Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's episode of Projects in Dad's Garage and how expensive can we make magic smoke? We've got the Voron Trident back up on the bench. We've got an Ouroboros board back from Mr. Isaac. And we're going to go for round 2 on this thing. Let me get this box out of the way because it has my address on it. Most of you know it, but you know, because there's weirdos, you know. Most of those weirdos are my friends. Speaking of, how's it going, y'all? Da Vinci, John, Mr. Heathen himself, Vince, Rick, Deathcube, Brad, Keela, Icon, Phil, Luke, how's it going? So, not normally my streaming time. I don't think Polymaker's streaming. Joel's streaming right now. Sorry, Joel, didn't know. Acid Fly Studios, how's it going? So, yeah, for those that don't know, like Keela, he gets confused. I know he gets confused because the last Trident he built, he accidentally put the linear rods on instead of linear rails. So I'll show you. This is a Trident, or at least some bastardized version of one now. Yeah. Observe, everyone. This is a perfect example of how not to spend your money in this hobby. This thing hasn't run in almost a freaking year. It's the fastest Trident that doesn't run on the internet, let me tell you. No, push the limits with this thing, and maybe we push them too far. We'll find out. Anyway, Ouroboros board. Yes, let's get it out of the static bag thing. This is the Ouroboros. What can I give you for scale? Things that you might recognize for scale. Oh, here we go. Reality coffee mug. Reality coffee mug for scale. It's important to remember that this is a, I don't have a banana. You know, I've been to the store more times than I should have in the last couple days, but alas, no banana. With the size of this, it's important to remember, once again, reality mug for scale, that this is for just 2 closed loop steppers or servos. That would be a takeoff tool head with a tube in there, yes. It's a tube air. My friend and yours, Belial, aka Mr. Pulsar 3D. I got that from him. It is used, but you know, when you get the entire tool head and the tube for the price of a tube, not a bad way to go. That was the money from that was my first YouTube paycheck, aka the money from the marathon stream for the E3NG. That's what that bought. So any money donated always goes back into the channel in one way, shape, or form, unless otherwise disclosed ahead of time. Maker Viking, what's up? Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. Last month, check. March's check, as you all know, bought the airline tickets for Rocky Mountain. Thank you, everyone who donated to that cause. Much appreciated. December's did. That didn't get a check in January because that would have been for December, which, you know, I had the surgery and everything, so I didn't really stream anything to make enough money for a payout. We bought something in February. I know I bought that Kraken board for the 2.4 project. Something else. Can't remember. Anyway, here's what it is. If you'd like to support the channel, you know how to do it. You guys have been on YouTube long enough. I don't need to tell you. I will tell you though, it would be much preferred if you used the tip button rather than like any of the other stuff. Simply because I leave in a week for Rocky Mountain. And tips come to me instantly, and zero, well, not zero, but like just 3% comes out versus 30. It's going pretty good, man.
Is the future.
I need caffeine. I'm looking for screws. Looking for screws.
Evolution.
Grab some M3 by. We want 8s or 6s. 8s or 6s. Grab 6s. M3 by 6. Steppers? Did I buy steppers? I don't think I bought steppers. Shit, man, I can't. It's been a long day, okay? I did a crap ton of yard work. Really proud of myself. I managed to do 5.5 hours of yard work, cut down a tree, and mow the lawn. And I'm still standing, folks. So that's huge progress for me physically. Yeah. Huge progress. All right. Let's take a look at things here. We've got I don't have my stream deck. Where's the button? There's the scene. Let's go over here. This is Isaac Tech's website with the documentation. We're going to pull up the wiring diagram here just to be sure. Right? And ground was going to the terminal on the side of the buck, on the side of the switch for buck converter. Let's go ahead and plug that in and tighten that down. Anonymous just tipped $20. Thank you and appreciate it. It goes a long way. Honestly, it's going to buy food for Rocky Mountain. What's what it's going to end up doing. The 1436 will always be known as the world's fastest Trident if it ever gets running. That's right, 1436. That'd be this one. I tried to challenge my boy Keela Prince to a speed contest, but didn't seem interested in it. What did I blow up on the board? Nothing so far. This is so for those that weren't here, don't know, this is a replacement board from Isaac. Kudos to him, because when you hear the story, yeah, like So the last board stopped giving me 5 volt and 12 volt off the onboard buck converter right after it was installed. Don't know why. Isaac sent me a return shipping label and I shipped it back to him. These boards, by the way, are handmade. Handmade in that, you know, he's got his own pick and place machine and stuff like that. Like, they're designed by him, they are made by him, not necessarily sitting there with a soldering iron, but with his own equipment, right? So I sent it back to him in hopes that he might be able to diagnose it, figure out probably one component went bad on this board and just needs to be replaced, right? And whether, you know, he does it for free or charges me something to replace it, whatever, who cares? But it's an expensive board. It's a $350 controller board that is definitely worth the money to put into repair, right? Down Under Maker's got some stuff coming up soon. He's going to go over repairing some controller boards. Down Under Maker, I need you to teach me how to fix this NVIDIA 1650 graphics card while you're at it. Yes, yes. Diagnose and repairing graphics cards. Anyway, shipping return shows that it was delivered, and at I'm assuming it's a business complex, I don't know, but at their mail room, right? And I take his box, repackage it in the original packaging, put it in a filament box, and like, I want to make sure that nothing else happens to this board beyond whatever's failed on it. Send it back to him, and he's like, hey, like, can you tell me what you shipped it back in? And I told him, and he's like, yeah, I can't find it. It says that it was received, but it's not here. So he's like, I'm gonna make you a new board and I'm gonna send you a new one. And he did. So I'm blown away. Some businesses would have gone, with whatever, and just said, you're up shit's creek. Because let's be honest, trying to get money back out the Postal Service for insurance is like getting blood from a stone. And the amount that it was insured for probably wasn't enough to cover the board. Their standard is like $100, right? Challenge will be who gets there first. You're going to accept the challenge? Excellent. So I would really like to get to a 4 to 5 minute benchy with really good quality, right? Not, obviously you can spew plastic into while running a benchy G code and not end up with a benchy at the end of it in any speed you would like, but a real benchy. All right, let's double check this. Okay, that is on the negative rail of the 48 volt power supply. And this is on the positive rail of the 48 volt power supply. Right? Yep. Okay, let's just cross-reference that. Negative to the switch side, positive to the opposite. Good. Excellent. Love it. And then just double check. This is Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Like, I do not want this to go sideways. What's my ideal setup? I don't know. I'll let you know when I get there. No. Right now, I would really like to have a reliable multicolor printer, right? And I don't necessarily care what one it is. I just need something that'll do multicolor, preferably with the ability to do some multicolor like ABS, ASA, but most of my multicolor stuff that I need to do is in PLA. But yeah. So I would like to add that to the fleet. What's the rules, Cybertech? A Voron Trident, fastest benchy. Must look like a benchy in the result of a tie. The win goes to whichever one looks the best, right? And we're going to count that down to the, let's just say, yeah. Time frame? Oh, shit, I don't know. Sometime in my lifetime, I suppose. Let's see if we can get this thing up and running first. All right, let's scroll down here and grab our stepper motor wiring. Okay, here is our wiring order. All right, so loosen these all up. These are Isaac's closed loop steppers. I think they are made for him by LVO, if I'm not mistaken, to his specifications. But I do believe they are LDO super speedies. Yeah, so, okay, here's a good idea, right? Anybody who wants to accept the challenge, you've got till the last day of summer, September 21st. We'll do a live stream, kind of like we do the Makers Making podcast, where everybody that wants to compete, we do it live on stream, all together, all at once. How's that? You guys like it? Yeah, so here's instance, right? So the, what was it, $19.99 or $20 that was tipped, ended up be anonymous tip $20. Again, thank you. That ended up after the fee on PayPal's side or Stream Elements, whoever's taking that money, I ended up with $19.27, where PayPal would have taken 30% of that. Martin, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Icon, Mad Cat USA, RS Makes, Jay not sure, Sky Dragon, welcome to the garage crew. Thank you very much and appreciate it. But yeah, so just for a scale of what they take. So we are going blue all the way over here. Put the blue wire on. Blue. And then, well, that didn't work. The wire came right out of the crimping. Right out of our terminal. All right, so. Whew, it is hot out here. It is 87 degrees out in this garage. No. We could put like a gentleman's wager on it of tacos, all right? Winner gets tacos, okay? Everybody loves tacos. Let's go over here to the bin. It's got connectors. Because it's not about what you win. It's about bragging rights, right? Vince, how's it going? Yeah, lots of green names in chat. Love to see it. What size do we need? We need this size. Go get some crimps. Got me worried about all the rest of these. Does anybody else really dislike spade terminals, or is it just me? Oh, great. I gotta fish that out from underneath of this. All right, sure. 2.4 or Trident or Legacy or Trident Legacy. If anybody knows anybody that accidentally built their Trident with a Legacy gantry, you know. Spade terminals are the worst, I agree. All right. Once more with feeling. We have blue. Then red. Green. black. All right. Yeah, no V0s, no printer for ants printers. It's got to be 2.4 Trident or some abomination thereof, right? 250, 300, 350 build volumes, right? Hey, has anybody seen Kegel around? I was discussing how much I enjoyed his streams the other day, and it got me thinking I haven't seen him in a while. Ender 5? No. Down Undermaker, you've got a couple printers. You might even have some fancy Nancy beta stuff over there that might give you an edge. "48-volt tool head when?" We need 48-volt tool head boards. All right. Disconnect this power wire that's going up to the box turtle. Get it out of the way. Now this order just goes same order, continued on the other side. It's not mirrored. So, speaking of Ender 5s and Mercury 1s, there might be one coming to the channel soon, TM, right? LTX, what's up, brother? All right. We'll open it up. It's got to be a printer that is a 250 build volume or larger, though. Because we all know that you can build a stupid fast tiny printer, right? And a lot of people have. So I think it's saying that it's got to be, you know, 250 or larger. But yeah, Luke, looking at the Mercury 1 stuff now, looks like it's probably definitely going to be a Hydra build. Man, that Nebula frame looks fantastic. But I think we're going to go with the Ender 5 frame. I need to talk to some people, see if I can get some stuff sponsored for that build, though. See if anybody wants to get on board with it. I know that it's a bit of an older build, older project anyway, but it is a very good project. I'm seeing more and more Ender 5s on Facebook Marketplace listed. And I think the project deserves some more love. But brought back up, you know, it's a solid project, right? And at the end of the day, you get to a point where you can't really do much more with something. So I don't know that you could do a whole lot more with an Ender 5 than you can in converting it to a Mercury 1. All right. I think realistically, The E3NG is kind of peak Ender 3 project. I love the Enderwire conversion stuff. I love my switch wires. They're not Ender wires, but you know, very similar. But you get to a point where it's kind of like the pinnacle of the thing. You can add some little quality of life mods and stuff like that here and there, but really you can't go much further than that. And I think kind of peak would be the Nebula frame and stuff like that. Down Undermaker, I am really interested to hear why you think the Hydra mod sucks for the whatchamacallit. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just curious as to your reasoning. Blue. And then red. Where's my red wire? My red wire. Get on that side. Come on. Red, and then green. Holy cow. Now my freaking whatchamacallit just came out of this spade connector. Jesus. 48-volt positive just came out. Goodness gracious. You think I don't know how to crimp a wire? It does have a pretty large increase in bomb, depending on what you do, right? If you're just, I think the option to do just lead screw couplers with regular steppers is there. I think there's also integrated lead screw steppers, which would add significantly, right? But if you're just adding 2 steppers at like $15 a stepper, probably not an issue. And unless you build it with, if you build it with an octopus or something like that, you probably already have the overhead and room on your board for it. So as far as complexity, you're already setting up a config. What's adding 2 more stepper sections, copy, paste, rename it Z0, Z1, Z2. So yes and no on that, I think, would be my stance. All right, let's plug that in. Maybe. Let's wait. Let's this board fished underneath it here. Lovely. Good, good. Oh, I'm not even showing you the right thing. Here we go. So, here's our board. Huh? Hydra is just triple lead screws versus the stock cantilevered bed. I don't know about you, but I'm not really wanting to print on a cantilevered bed. Anyway, that is my understanding of it, my preliminary investigation of it, is that it is a what should we call it? Well, let me look. Let's look. What is? Let's go over here and look. All right. So zero G documentation projects. What is the Hydra? Introduction. Yeah, the Hydra is just the triple lead screw kind of thing. Because the Mercury 1.1 whatever. Give me a freaking picture. It's still using a cantilevered bed. Yeah, well, Quad XY has nothing to do with the Hydra mod. I mean, you could do that on your whatchamacallit if you want. All right, let's get this screwed in here. Or wait. Well, I could still kind of move this board around a bit. Let's get this USB plugged in. Man, it is really dark in here. All good, man. Like I said, I had to go look up stuff on it because like I knew what the project was, but I wasn't intimately familiar with it, right? If you haven't done it, can't expect somebody who has done the project to be intimately familiar with all of it. All right. There's the USB cable. Optical encoder, Hall effect encoder, analog. Shit, I forget which one these get plugged into. It's all good. God only knows I can be confidently wrong myself at times. All right. How far back do I need to go to get to pictures of this Ouroboros board? Plugged in there. Great. Yeah. All right. And then this is plugged in directly next to that. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely opinionated. I'm definitely opinionated. Like I said, confidently wrong a lot. Means I gotta issue some apologies often. One. Now, is your name pronounced Gergman? I'm just trying to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. Fantastic. Yes. Hey man, I don't shy away from things. Facts are facts. Hoity, what's up? Pat Racer. How are you gentlemen doing tonight? Not moving yet. Currently securing the board into the printer. Making vertigo parts for yourself or for someone else. Are you asking me if I'll be at Murph? Or are you asking Luke if he'll be at Murph? Nice. Can't wait to see the build, man. We were talking about the Annex K3 the other day. And had me thinking about you. That you have one. Also, out by you on Facebook Marketplace, there is another Magneto X. Did you have your surgery, Luke? How'd that go, man?
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out.
Obviously, you came out of it on the other side because you're here in chat, unless you're a ghost.
And do you see you got me falling in?
But how are you feeling? All right, so let's. Take a minute. It is time to use the buck. Yep. All the way engaged. Set me a current picture. Let me go over here and see if I can't launch OBS. Not OBS, Discord. That is looking good. Can I show that on stream, Poity? So here is Poity's K3. They look like such fun builds, man. They're just so over the top. Clownhammer, welcome in. Sorry I missed you come in. I bet it looks like it's what, 3mm, is it aluminum or steel plates on the side? That's what I want to do for this, by the way. I'd really love to, on this Trident, get steel or aluminum side panels that bolt to the frame. You know, use like rolling T-nuts or something. and bolt the panels to the frame to make the panel structural. When you start pushing the limits of stuff, 9mm belts, they're supposed to be tensioned to like 30 pounds on a 2020 extrusion frame. And you start really cranking up speeds and accels. All right, we're just looking over this one last time. Make sure everything is plugged in. All right.
How long do I gotta keep you? Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a
Oh yeah, accessories, magnets, that was cool. All right. There we go, generalized view of this. Let's flip the power switch. Everybody collectively cross your fingers. There we go. I got 4 lights on the Ouroboros board. So let's go with that. And no smoke. All right.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make
Now we go over here
we know that there's no room for
into
no, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight we gonna light it up.
Look. Just give me a think. Devices. Jesus. USB refresh. Curious. Let's go back up here. This is 3932. That is this one here. The bottom STM board. 3937. It's 3738. Now, real quick, somebody that knows more than me. The fact that this says Clipper 3D printer firmware means that this board already has Clipper on it, correct? All right. LS. /dev /serial /by -id. Yeah, USB Clipper 723. So it's already got Clipper on there. So I should be able to just copy this, exit, and change it. Yeah. Save and restart. Power reboot. All right, so well, yeah, so I've got that WaveShare USB 3.2 Gen 1 hub in here. But this is the issue we were having before, where without the whatchamacallit, without the box turtle, it'll start up fine. All right, let's shut this down. Turn the power off. Okay. If I unhook the Big Tree Tech U2C, It's the Nighthawk hub board. So Isaac has a USB board, I think, as well. We go to his yeah, he's got a 6 USB hub thing as well. Bird's nest for can. All right, it's not exactly a hub. Yeah, the K hub. I'm not. That's why I was asking you about it in your stream. Is I was thinking about this situation I've got right here. All right, so I go into printer config and I take out the AFC stuff, save and restart. So without the box turtle, lost connection with MCU Ouroboros. Power shutdown, accept. All right, so right now it boots up and then loses connection. Yes, I want to keep the clippy log. All right, here's our clippy log. If we go all the way down to the bottom, unable to open serial port, new. Yeah, it does. It connects and then disconnects. No such file directory out. EMESG. Yeah. Yes, it is. Shut down. All right. Let's see. Let's see, octopus. So this is gonna be one of those. All right. Ouroboros is now plugged directly into the pot. All right, does anybody have an idea for an alternative to the Raspberry Pi that will give me more I/O? All right, we're up. see how long it stays up. I have a mini PC in the house. Mini PC obviously not going into the electronics bay of this. The wave share pulls power off of the 24-volt power supply. Five. 4 if I don't have a box turtle on this, which it's really starting to feel like box turtle is going to be a no bueno on this. Down under measure. If I can get one, I will put it in here and test it, right? Listen, I need you to... I've messaged Luke, right? And I get no response back. Because it's already printed in the colors to match, sir. No, that is a legit thing, right? So, fast printer, tube, like, this is not the use case for a box turtle. It would probably be much better. Yeah, but here's the selling point, right? Tell Luke, like, hey, listen, I got a guy that we know he has a printer that will not work with the wave share hub, which is honestly kind of the go-to. It's the thing that everybody recommends. That's why I got it. It's a repeatable issue. Let's put it on a machine and actually test it, that we know we can replicate these results, right? If it works, great. If it doesn't, you know. Yes, it is getting 24-volt power. The little power light is on. All right, so this should this should actually home X. It's lost communication with MCU. What? Okay, here's a new one. Clipper's up, but it says it lost communication with the MCU. It is plugged into a 3.0 port. The other only thing that I know that might be an issue plug it into a 2.0 port. All right. Is somebody mentioned that the on the hub, the labeling for voltage and ground was reversed, and to use what it said on the PCB. But when I pulled it apart, they both read the same thing. Voltage DC, power ground, 24.1 volt. Shut down, accept. I mean, they were turned on. All right, so plug the hub into the 2.0. Camera in 3. You want me to plug Ouroboros into 2.0 or 3.0 onto the Pi, or plug it into the hub? Where you want me to plug it into? I appreciate that, Brad. Get through some troubleshooting on this first, I guess, though. I'm gonna assume you want the Ouroboros in 2.0 since you guys are saying to use the 2.0 for the hub, but if I'm wrong, feel free to connect me. Because I'm gonna pour myself a drink because it's freaking hot in here. I'm just a guy with a printer that he wants to work. Yeah, I don't even have any printers on. Now, it has been hot because I've been printing all these stealth changer parts, but I don't have anything printing right now. All right, let's power this up, see what she do. Lost connection with Ouroboros. It never even... That's doing. Yeah. Firmware restart. Boot it up. And then lost connection. Okay, let's go. Config. Sudo. Is this what you want me to go into? So enter yes to disable current limit. So I've got 5-volt running into both 5-volt pins and then 2 grounds connected to it as well. I'm waiting, Phil, I'm waiting for a 90-degree connector for the USB. From the 5-volt power supply. Got a 100-watt 5-volt power supply in here. Finish. And then sudo reboot. Needs 5.15 volts. DMESG Minus W. Cannot update MCU config as it is shut down.
This is the future.
Hub found, 4 ports detected.
Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
They look like the only errors. USB 3-1 failed to query get UVC control.
This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Everything's saying webcam. Maybe I need to unplug the webcam. All right, no webcam for you. All right, well, she booted and then lost communication with Ouroboros. Flippy log keep. Downloads. Flippy log. Let's.
The devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi.
LS. Dev. What? Serial. What? By. Dash. ID. It's there.
Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the
Pseudo
but got no alibi.
system control start stop flipper pseudo control start flipper. Now I got cannot update MCU. MCU config as it is shut down. Firmware restarting. Clipper is attempting to start. Clipper starts. Clipper shuts down. Sending Clippy log. Load file. Downloads. Clippy log sent. So here's the thing, okay? I'll shut this down so fans stop screaming. I don't think it's an Ouroboros issue. Okay? Because this issue existed back when it had Leviathan and H36 tool headboard. It's been an issue. It was an issue on the Pi 4. We put a Pi 5 in it. We replaced the power supply, put a bigger 5-volt power supply in it. The only things that still exist in this printer that were there before all these problems started is the 24 and 48 volt power supply and an SSR. Everything else has been changed. We've disconnected the box turtle, so that's not it. Tool headboard, different. Octopus, different. Ouroboros, different. Pi 5, different. Swapped it to a different Pi 4, same problem. Like, I have no idea. I'm running out of things to swap out in this thing. And no matter what I change, it's the same freaking issue with MCU issues. All different MCUs. I changed out the cables. Yeah, I bought really good USB 3.2 cables off of Amazon. Fucking chunky boys, right? Swapped out all the USB cables twice. Swapped them out once to new cables. They still have the same issues. Went and bought really good cables on Amazon. Swapped them over to those. Used the shortest cables I could. Put the hub in there. Now, we've reflashed and done new clipper installs. Complete from scratch. I mean, it could be, but so it went from working, so it worked perfect, okay? Had Box Turtle running, it had the Leviathan in it. Sure, I'm up to suggestions, buddy. And then it had a crash, not a crash, but the PTFE tube got wrapped around the EBB 36 that was in there. Unhooked the 24 volt from the power supply. Shit, man. Yeah, everything's shut down. I gotta unplug mains from it too. Because this is gonna be fun. Poity, I don't think you can adjust the power on these UHPs. Yeah, the UHP power supplies aren't adjustable. So I can't really adjust them. Yeah, I have a common voltage negative between 24, 48, and 5 volt. So it's always getting MCU disconnects. It bounces back and forth between Ouroboros and the Octopus. It's normally Ouroboros getting disconnected, but this has been an issue. When we had the Leviathan in there, it got disconnects. The Beacon got disconnects. The H36 got disconnects. No, there is a separate 5 volt power supply. Meanwhile, 100 watt 5 volt power supply. So right now we've disconnected. The only things connected are the Ouroboros, the toolhead board, which is the LDO O2S board, the Octopus. The Beacon is connected via USB through the O2S board. Normally we would also have an AFC light board and a camera, and then of course the hub is in there, which is a Waveshare 3.2 hub. I don't think it's a power issue because it has done it on this circuit that is plugged into now, circuit over there, and a circuit inside the house. The circuit inside the house, it was the only thing even on that circuit when I was inside the house. There's nothing else plugged in on the circuit. Normally got a water cooler plugged into it, but that's not hooked up. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with it, right? Like, how do I track that down? Normally it's the Ouroboros that airs out first. Box turtle is the only thing that's on a CAN bus connection. And right now that's disconnected. No, it's not a timer too close there. Well, the only thing I have hooked up to the 5-volt power supply so we've tried it in the WaveShare hub, which was plugged into USB 3, and we plugged the hub into the USB 2 port. Then we unplugged it from that. We tried Ouroboros in USB 3 directly to the Pi and USB 2 directly to the Pi. Oh yeah, there's also a screen plugged into the Pi. I can unhook the power to the Pi and check the power coming out of the 5-volt power supply, because that one is adjustable. Down under maker, what'd you say you wanted this 5.15 volts? Got 5.12. I don't have, so I have, let me show you why that's, I'm waiting on a part to be able to do that. I'll show you why. All right, so Here is the USB-C. Here's, or whatchamacallit, I have about 4 millimeters, 3 to 4 millimeters there. That's it. Well, let me plug it back in. I hook everything back up. All right. All right, let's go back over here. And then we're doing negative N1 V BC GEN CMD get underscore. Is that right? Is that the command you want me to run? Or do I need to type watch at the beginning of that? Firmware restart, it'll normally start up for a second and then shut right back down. That's what I just did now. It'll come up for a few seconds and then shut down. SSHI-Trident 4. Does that still work if I close out the window? DMESG minus WT. USB disconnected, USB disconnect, USB disconnect. No. Not while it's powered up. Even if the board will safely do hot plugging, it's such a tight space in there that I would end up shorting something out. Yeah, USB hub's still plugged in. With whatchamacallit, with no camera and no U2C, I could unplug the hub and plug everything in direct. So that way. All right. No hub, Ouroboros, O2S, and Octopus plugged in directly. Still shut down right away. That is correct. Point is powered via the GPIO pins. and plug directly to the 5-volt power supply for the Pi. I ordered, because each pin on there is only good for 3 amps. And you need 5 amps for the damn Pi. I said, February 20th or something like that, I ordered 90-degree USB. Yeah, it's 5.12 volts. Yeah, 5.12. I do not have ferrite beads I could put on there now. Would be nice. We did not fix it yet, no. Yeah, hub is wired to 24-volt power supply. We tried it with everything plugged into the hub as well. Plug what boards into wall warts? I don't have a USB power meter. No. Let's see. Sudo apt What is EEPROM update? And how does one do such a thing? Sudo apt upgrade. Do you wish to continue? Yes.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I
Do I run both update and update -A, or were you correcting yourself?
close my mind. How long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside.
Sudo.
Deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
EEPROM dash update. Okay. Update successful. Firmware reboot, we're up. We're still up. Still up. Typing in Linux, you can press tab and it'll auto-complete like your phone. Huh? Do a power cycle? Well, it's still up right this second. I kind of want to see how long it stays up. Shuts down, I'll reboot it. LS. Press D, tab, SER on tab /5. Cool. See, learning new stuff. Still up. Do we dare try to hit the like home X button? See what it does. Home X worked. Home Y worked. Home Y worked.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night.
Need. I need the X and Y offset for this. No, I need to go get the correct offsets for beacon with So we're still up. I think this might be the longest it's ever been up. So maybe it just needed a whole bunch of crap updated. Maybe that I didn't know how to update. 24.5 and 0. Save and restart. Lost communication with Ouroboros. All right, power shut down. Powering back on. What is that zoom in 2? I'm starting to wonder. It's connected. Get over here. Don't want that rubbing against the whatchamacallit. Home all. Yeah, in theory, I should have plenty enough power because the only 24 volts is running the Octopus and the O2S board. 48 volts is running Ouroboros. The 5-volt power supply, which is freaking gigantic, 100-watt power supply. It should be more than enough to run a Pi 5. Is running the Pi. Even, and the only thing really that the Octopus only is using 3-stepper motors. Is only running 3-stepper motors, right? Even throwing the box turtle at this shouldn't be an issue for 350 watts on 24 volts. So okay, now question. You want me to run that command, John? Just trying to clarify if you're telling me to run that or if you were discussing in chat. Do we start plugging in things that we've unplugged? Okay, okay. I'm half tempted. Yeah, so most of the stuff's, I was just saying hooking USB back up to the camera and the box turtle and trying to see if... John, you're awesome. You gotta teach me how to use it though. I know you plug it in, but like a frame of reference for what I'm looking at. Micro makers in the pool, man. My micro projects would be extremely upset to know that your micro was in the pool when she is not in the pool. She's been bugging me to put the pool up for a month. So, Icon, the problem at hand right now is just debating what to do from here. We've got it up and running. It'll home. But I'm wondering if we wouldn't be better off just... it's not ready for that, I don't think. Well, maybe. Yeah, it's got a common so V voltage negative, V negative on the 5 volt, 24 volt, and 48 volt are all tied together. All right, let me remove this cutter before we go doing that. So I do not know if this will run into it or not. All right, let's Z plus 25. Get that away from the bed. Let's see, test speed. Let's go with, let's just start off with 200 with an Excel of 10,000. Uh, 5 iterations. Where does it think it is right now? Okay. Send. That was 200 millimeters a second, 10,000 Excel. $500 at 20K. Go 400. That's 400 at 20K. let's do this. Let me go over here and look at what, because it's been so damn long since I printed with this, what my slicer is set to. Speed 600. $600 at 20K is what like travel and everything was on the print profile that I normally used on this. All right, so that's 600 at 20K. Just type in numbers now, folks. No, so the a million out of million K. The classifieds that were on here would do, well, the classifieds would do 600 at 100,000. But the thing is that these are servos, right? Or closed loop steppers. I'm not sure which one technically they are, right? So you're not going to lose steps. You're going to start losing quality, right? So seemingly. All right, so we'll go to 40,000 and see what it does. The 600 at 40. Yeah, I'm sure. So it's a tube error on here. Pointy probably knows the numbers off the top of his head for what that hot end will do. Yeah, 48 volt extruder. So Luke Luke's lab used to have a 48-volt tool head board, but no longer has it. So there's no way to get 48 volts on the tool head unless I changed out from the Octopus to an Octopus Pro, put 5160s and did away with the tool head board. And ran just an umbilical up from the whatchamacallit. But no, Porty probably knows off the top of his head where I stand for tube air versus the Rapido Ultra High Flow. Yeah, Basels are impossible to find. Shit, I have no idea. I didn't pull it apart. But I doubt highly that it's going to outrun the heater. Northprint has them. Interesting. I'll look into that. I'm not going to go looking now because I'll just make myself feel bad because I can't order. Yeah, I hear good things about Northprint. So let's shut down power off. This is that's that. This is okay. So this is our camera. So it's looking like at this point, I get to take the crossbow cutter and the box turtle off of this printer. I'll reprint box turtle stuff to match the 2.4. We'll put it on the 2.4 and putting it on a 350 versus a 300 for multicolor probably be better anyway. All right. It's connected. Shut down. Lost communication with the Ouroboros. Firmware restart. Yeah, and that new alpha nozzle looks nice. Yeah, as soon as I plug in the camera, it just shuts down. Power, shut down. I have UHP 350 watt power supplies for both 48 and 24 volt. And then I have an LRS 100-5 for the cameras on the Pi. Yeah, that's why I plugged the camera into USB 3. So it could receive and send at the same time. But all right. Oh, that's good to know. All right, so no camera for you. Or no camera for me anyway. So remove camera, remove box turtle. And then yeah, camera's probably only USB 2, but obviously too much of a load for whatever reason. Or whatever the case may be, I don't care. The Trident is moving. Go back to a Pi 4B. Why is that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to take the camera out. I'm going to take the box turtle off. We'll put the box turtle over there on the 2.4. We'll reprint it so it matches the color scheme or whatever. Oh, yeah. That's right. Sorry, forgot about that. I did know that. But yeah, so yeah, I switched to a Pi 5 because I was having the same issue with a Pi 4 though. So it's not like I said, we went to a Pi 5 because we had the same problem with the Pi 4. I think this machine just reached the complexity limit for what you can do with a Raspberry Pi. I don't know. There's PCI on there, right? Night Porty, thank you very much for your help. So the only thing I can hook up via CAN bus is the AFC light board for the box turtle. But I'm just adding another USB device for that. Or I guess I could run the octopus in CAN bridge mode. But I don't know. Running the box turtle through the takeoff tool head was just a bit of, hey, Nozzle Clog 3D, how's it going, man? Was a bit of a stretch anyway. It was more of a, yeah, you could run the octopus via UART. Yeah, we've tried the camera in both USB 2 and USB 3.
This is the future.
It didn't matter. So, like I said, I'm not fussed about it, right?
Evolution.
Half of my stuff doesn't have cameras anymore on it anyway. What do you mean on the other side? I've tried it in all 4 ports that are on the Pi. I've tried it on the hub. Tried it on the hub through both, like infinite combination of stuff. No, that's the thing. So the Pi, when you go in and look at the host and usage and stuff like that, it's not being overtaxed. There are 2 internal controllers. We'll have to jump on a Discord call, John, because I do want to get into this a little bit more. Like, I don't want it to just work. I want to understand why it was broken
This is the future.
in the first place, right?
Human error.
I want to understand what actually fixed it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's why I put the powered hub in there, which I apparently can take out
This
now.
is the future.
So yeah, we're gonna clean up the electronics. We're gonna take some stuff out of this. We're gonna put it, and here will be the ultimate test: running a print on it, right, for several hours and see what happens, right? Because I used to be able to get it would run for a little while and then shut off and get disconnect. So we'll get some stuff cleaned up. We'll get it buttoned up, put it back together, and test and do whatever. You had to run a hub 2. Wave share USB Pi hat with its own power via USB-C. Yeah, might work. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. All right, I was back. I thought I turned off my mic. Did I not? I do have a powered USB hub in here, but right now we're not utilizing it. Yeah. Oh well. Well, that's scary. No, not stressful. Shit, man, I'm excited. The fucking thing moves now. All right. So, do we want to start pulling stuff out of this, or are you guys done for the night? What do you want to do? You want to see the way it's hooked up? Sure. Get the camera. Okay, currently we have plugged into the USB 3 side of the pod. We have the O2S board that has beacon plugged into it. It's a USB 2 side. We have Ouroboros and we have the Octopus. Our WaveShare, the WaveShare hub is not plugged in anymore. The camera is not plugged in, nor is the U2C board. We updated USB stuff, EEPROM, and that got it to work. As long as I don't have the camera plugged in. Don't know about whether or not Box Turtle will work with it or not, but at this point, I'm just done. It's moving, it's doing a thing. We're gonna leave it like this. We're gonna take the Box Turtle, we'll use it on another printer. Call it a day. Like the 2.4 already, no, it doesn't have CAN bus anymore because it's got the same tool head board. Yes, there's two things plugged into USB 2, and technically there's two things plugged into USB 3. It's just that the beacon is plugged into the toolhead board, which is then plugged into USB 3. All right, so. Let's take that out. USB 2 has the Ouroboros and the Octopus on it. We can unhook the Box Turtle from 24 volt. B-Dog, can you message that to me? I'll do that when I fire it back up. Right now I'm gonna start removing some of this extra stuff on here that we are no longer going to be utilizing. Just cleaning up some of these tools that I don't need out right now. They're in the way. I know. I'm always stopping to clean. All right. Let's get an electric screwdriver out here. All right. Well, you see, I don't have any secret beta stuff. The Vitali's rigid metal gantry that's on this is still in beta, but it's not secret. I had permission to show the install and all that good stuff. There. Did you end up accidentally showing some secret beta stuff on stream today, Phil? I ended up having to hop off there. You were getting ready, I think, to try that screen software on something else, but oh, well, now I got to go back and watch it. If you would be so kind as to point me to the timestamp where you showed stuff and you don't want anybody to see it, that'd be great. Luke, you're back. All right. Well, that's because multitasking is not a natural state of being, sir. We are not actually capable of multitasking. It's just switching tasks back and forth. And people like to call it multitasking, but really it's just rapidly changing tasks, which is arguably less productive than just doing one thing. Not saying that you shouldn't keep my stream on in the background while you're doing whatever it is you're doing. All right. These are H2.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between
All right.
the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right?
All right. Now we need to get the camera out of here.
Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. Glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. Taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
There we go. All right. Here's where we take some pictures of the cable layout. come on. Pinless connector. Oh, come on. No. Trying to get this cable cover off of here. Lovely. All right, camera is removed. They both have their own power, John. Yeah, they both have their own power. All right, John, I got your boot firmware config. Information, thank you. Next up, removes the box turtle. Probably should loosen these. Yeah. Come on. Box turtle removed. Kill prints, we are removing the box turtle from this printer, the camera from this printer, as well as this wave share hub. And now we're going to remove this filament cutter. All right. Yeah, so it is partially out of frustration, but also realistically, I knew that running this, switching over to tube and takeoff and pushing the limits on this thing, it was probably going to end up with this getting taken off. So it's not like it Slightly disappointed about losing camera, but not world ending. It's like at some point, you just gotta kind of cut your losses. I'd rather have the printer work as a single color machine than not work as a multicolor machine. Yeah, that is an option too. And that's the other thing. I have a couple things in the pipeline for some stuff coming up that will help with the camera situation. All right. What's the top hat? It's some printable freaking thing. I'm not a huge fan of it. But probably don't technically need it as much now that I don't have, you know, freaking an extra 20 millimeters sticking up off this tool head. But tis what it is. No, Ohio. Hey, did you figure out where you're going yet? Are you going to Nebraska? Well, you'll be closer to me than you were in California. What's your thoughts on the Nebraska, on going to Nebraska? Headquarters of U.S. Strategic Command. So fun story. You get a basement. You have to rename your channel to Projects in Dad's Basement. How far away from me will you be? You will be 11 and a half hours away. But my dad stopped there when, so he got stationed in Colorado for a little while. And he stopped there in Nebraska on his trip out there. It might have been where he did basic training, actually, come to think of it. But in Colorado, not in Nebraska. He's loved the base out there, the Air Force Base in Nebraska. Said they had the best food of the entire time he was in the military. He always told me, he's like, if you're going to join a branch of the military, join the Air Force. They've got the best food. Yeah, Killa's basement sounds too Silence of the Lambs. But Killa is a dad. It could be Projects in Dad's Basement. I'm telling you, man, you gotta like work a way that you get to fly in the right pat for a little while. Have like a weekend over thing in Right Pat and come hang out, man. Shit, I'll meet you down there. I haven't been to the museum in a couple years now. My daughter was just talking about it. She wants to take her boyfriend to the Right Pat Air Force Museum. Girl Dad's Basement, yeah. Yeah, plus we've got kids that are very similar. So I bet you even our kids would love to hang out. They sound very similar in the conversations that we've had. Can we get these rolling nuts out? Oh, this is so much fun. I hate these nuts. There we go. There's one. Now, where'd it go? Yeah, man. And come visit us here in the States, man. Luke, you have to stop by next time you're heading up to visit Chris up at KB3D. Or stop by on your way to Murph. Either one.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can?
Hey guys, we gotta remind the West Coast folks that the Midwest is not dead. Like, we're still here. They got Rocky Mountain, and then they wanted to forget about us. You know. Come on. No. In seriousness, I'm excited to get to go to Rocky Mountain. I do wish that they would do more with Murph, though. You know, it's my hometown rep fest. You know, not hometown, but my local one. Whatever. Why won't you come out of there? Come on. If I don't get this stupid thing out of here, it's going to end up affecting the input shaping on this thing. Well, there goes half of my pick. Yeah, I don't know why they refuse to do something about the venue. Oh well. All right. Big ass bag of filament bags. Nerf blaster. Parts that need shipped out. Auxiliary cooling fans. And a bottom pack. African Rep Fest. Oh shit. Where are we holding the African Rep Fest? Are we holding that in Johannesburg?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it.
Yeah, Johannesburg is someplace I've always wanted to go. So I would not be opposed to that one. Only thing I gotta say is I hope they honor my carry permit there.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we're
I'll carry everything they let me, kill.
coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it rain.
District 9 was Tampa. uh, all right. You know, I just realized. I bet you this beacon probe on here is going to run into this auxiliary cooling duct over here on the other side. All right, let's. Yep, definitely gonna run into that cooling duct. I'm gonna need to like reprint that and cut that back some or something. You guys can't see this. Okay, so beacon probe over here runs into this duct. So but for the moment, because I want to get this installed, I'm just going to take this fan duct off of here. Get the fan installed, and then I can put the duct on when the panels are on. I also need to print a filament spool holder for this. Later, Kill. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Just want to make sure everything still boots up. All right. Boot it up and then disconnect it. Lost communication with Ouroboros. Now it's up. Seems to be staying up. I want to see if these fans work. Chamber fans. They work. Nevermore. Nevermore works. Case light. Case light works. Cool head fans. they work. Gonna be working on your manual. Sounds like a plan. All right. So now I just gotta put panels back on. I don't have a way to hold the filament spool. And we also gotta change some config stuff. O2S config. All right, I need to go to the repositories, Arbor toolhead. Flipper configs. Smart. Over to smart sensor. Flipper config. Code download zip. All right, now extract. All right, and go in here. Dashboard. I need to figure out how to get rid of the AFC add-on stuff to this thing at some point. I guess we'll wait until we know that everything's working. But let's see. Upload a file. Downloads. I'm gonna change this to the O2S. All right, what do we want here? Variable disable, auto load, disable, auto unload, disable, auto, disable tangle. All right. Save and restart. Yeah, I already did, but I've got the AFC clipper screen add-on. I need to take off the clipper screen. That does. All right, if I go, just because I do not want to have to type this all out. Food order. Um, well, fuck. Include ORBITR -2 smart sense. Son of a bitch, how is this written? Orbiter 2 _ smart sensor. All right. Save and restart. No, I would like to make a theme for mainsail at some point, but it's honestly never been a priority. Here we go with the shutdowns. Yeah, we're still having issues. Reactor garbage collection. Ouroboros again. There's a way to do it with what's it called? Duet stuff, but Well, we seem to be right back to where we started. Yeah, guys, do what Stream Element says. Don't forget that the like and subscribe buttons. I did do a reboot, but I had to turn it off and turn it back on. Nope. No, I didn't. So where is Flipper? No. Where am I gonna find this at? Later, Phil. Because I am not seeing a boot folder. Boot firmware. Big. USB max current enabled equals 1. All right. USB 4 dot auto SUS PEND equals -1 enter force underscore turbo equals 1.
This is the future.
Oh yeah, now OBS is acting a fool.
Evolution.
What is DT overlay equals display minus BT? ET overlay equals disable minus
This is the future. Human error.
Oh, turns off Bluetooth. Okay.
Evolution. This is the future.
ET overlay equals
Evolution.
oh, son of a bitch. You can't overwrite remote file. All right, so how do I do this on here? Sudo nano / boot / firmware / config .txt. Harmony. All right. Control X. Yes. Enter. Sudo reboot.
Everything that brought me alive, going wrong like nonsense, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive.
Well, I was up for like 10 seconds.
Smoking gun. You got me on the run. We know there will come. We're up till dawn. But how can I hide it without an alibi?
Power shut down. Accept.
It's a ruthless fight without an alibi. Tomorrow sex. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. No, we're all like monsters. Playing with the monsters.
When it powers up, it sounds like it's trying to check the steppers, like turn the stepper motors. Yeah. It's 100 watts. So that's what, 20 amp, something like that. I'm at a loss. I do not know what to do. And it is now almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I think we're going to call it here. I bored the crap out of most everybody. Most everyone's gone. For those of you that are still here, thank you. Don't forget to hit like if you haven't already. I'll shoot out some messages tomorrow, see if anybody has any ideas. Yeah. It's about all I can do. I'm gonna unplug this for now. And yeah, have a good one, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. To everybody that's helping out, man, I really appreciate it. High five. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I know it's frustrating to be in chat trying to help somebody, so I appreciate you guys. Kenneth, how's it going, man? Anyway, tomorrow, Makers Making Podcast, 7 p.m. I don't think we have anybody special lined up for tomorrow, but normal crew, whoever will be there. It's always a good time regardless. Talk to y'all later. Bye.